Good afternoon, everybody. Sorry I'm a little bit late. So I'm gonna make some adjustments to the camera here. All right. Hello, everyone. If you're watching this over on TikTok, be sure to leave a like on the stream so that it lets me know that I'm doing a good job. Feel free to share the live as well. If you're on Twitch and YouTube, say hi. Nothing's really different on those two. Okay. So today, I'm gonna go ahead and hide this for right now. Today, we're gonna do something a little bit different. We're actually gonna start the stream reading some news, and then we'll go into co-working. Just because there's a handful of things that we really should talk about. But yeah, if you're just jumping into the TikTok live, hello. We're gonna talk about some video game industry news. Maybe we can do it for like 30 minutes. That might get us through quite a few stories, actually. I didn't get the Game Developer Daily newsletter yet today. That usually comes sometime in the afternoon, my time. Hello everyone over on TikTok. Be sure to leave a like on be sure to tap that screen. I don't know what people say on these lives. Tap the screen to leave some likes so that I know that you guys are enjoying yourselves. I currently have some coffee in my Dunder Mifflin Saber mug. All right. Anyway, we're gonna get into some news here. Let me. Oh, come on. There we go. We need the website up. There we go. There is a big story today that we need to talk about. And it's not even on my list right now. What? Where is it? It was a big story about hold on. Where did I see it? Did I see it on Twitter? That's not what it was. Anyway, there's rumors about, or Sony is reportedly buying the Elden Ring developer's parent company. I'm blanking on the name of the parent company, but it's From Software's parent company, and the parent company owns a couple other subsidiaries. Shit. Let's go to gamedeveloper.com. That's probably where it's going to be. Here it is. Also, really quickly, yeah, that's top of the story. or not top of the story. What the fuck? Remedy claims self-publishing model will help it think more commercially. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes, please.
30 minutes starting now.
So we're going to spend 30 minutes reading some video game news, and then we'll go into co-working, just because I've got quite a bit of stuff to do today. Finds 2 new execs for its mobile game division. I think that's already over here too. But we'll get game developers' take on it as well. Oops. Alright, here we go. This is what we were going to read. PlayStation names Olivier Courtemanche as head of mobile. Justin Kubiak also appointed as head of mobile business development and partnerships. Okay, so this is that same story. Sony Interactive Entertainment has appointed Olivier Courtemanche as its new head of mobile and Justin Kubiak as head of mobile business development and partnerships. Both announced their new roles on LinkedIn. Courtemanche previously was PlayStation's co-head of mobile alongside Chris Davis, who appears to still be in that role. Courtemanche initially joined Sony in 2022 after stints at the likes of Meta, Zynga, Walt Disney, and EA. It's a good pick if he was over at Zynga before. Meanwhile, Kubiak previously was heading PlayStation's licensing and developer partnerships for mobile, having joined in 2021 from Samsung, where he was head of games partnerships. He previously worked at the likes of NCSoft, Scopely, and Disney Interactive. Scopely is the publisher of Monopoly Go, which I forgot I haven't played yet today. I gotta do that. Sony shut down its first-party mobile developer Neon Koi last month, a studio it had acquired in 2022. The developer was initially launched under the name Savage Game Studios by Rockstar, Wargaming, and Rovio alumni, but rebranded in late 2023. Huh. Well, I don't really have anything else to say about that. Game Developer did a story on that as well that we just pulled. I forgot to how to go out of... yeah, here we go. This is essentially the same story, but from... it's a different... author reporting on it. Once again, if you're watching just as a reminder, if you're watching the TikTok live right now, be sure to tap that, give that double tap on the live stream to let me know that you're enjoying yourselves here. It really helps me out, and it shows TikTok that you like me, and they'll let me continue doing live streams. But yeah. Same story, just maybe a little bit of a different perspective. I don't know if they're adding much to it, but we'll see. 2-year alums, Olivier Courtemanche and Justin Kubiak. PlayStation has uploaded a new pair of executives to lead its mobile division. As of today, Olivier Courtemanche and Justin Kubiak hold respective positions as the head of mobile and leader of mobile business development and partnerships at Sony Interactive Entertainment. Both men have been at SIE since 2022. Courtemanche, an alum at EA and Meta, started out as a senior director for PlayStation Studios' mobile division, and just last year became mobile's co-head alongside Chris Davis. Meanwhile, Kubiak joined SIE in licensing mobile partnerships and previously worked at Samsung and NCSoft. The duo marked the first major hires for PlayStation's mobile side since the departure of VP Nicola Sebastiani in 2023. At the time, PlayStation's ambitions for the phone market were quiet, save for acquiring Savage Game Studios, which saw the exits of CEO Mikhail Katkoff and general manager Sophie Vo not long after Sebastiani left. In the time since, Savage Game rebranded to Neon Koi, which was closed down alongside Concord developer Firewalk back in October. Both just really brutal closures. I'm still kind of sour over how the Firewalk closure went down. Anyway, prior to his end, Neon Koi was working on an action RPG for phones, which was never fully revealed. This past May, reports alleged Sony was aiming to make a mobile PlayStation Store for free-to-play titles. It's unknown how Cord Munch and Kubiak's new positions will factor into that, or its other plans or commitment for the phone space beyond that hypothetical storefront. I mean, that would be kind of taking a play from Xbox, because Xbox has the the cloud gaming app, and Game Pass is also on a mobile app. I have the cloud gaming. I have the cloud gaming app on my iPhone, and I do sometimes play my PlayStation on my phone via the what's the app? The PlayStation Remote Play, which isn't bad, honestly, to be able to play my PlayStation on the go without having to haul it around. This is the major story from earlier that I was talking about. And I'm not particularly excited about this. Report: Sony working to acquire From Software parent company Kadokawa. A potential deal could see Elden Ring become a first-party PlayStation franchise. This comes from Chris Kerr, the news editor over at GameDeveloper.com. It's claimed Sony and Kadokawa have already entered discussions. Sony is reportedly in talks to acquire From Software parent company Kadokawa Corporation. That's according to Reuters, which spoke with two sources familiar with the matter. Wouldn't hurt to open that in a new tab, and we can go check out the original reporting. Really quickly, I'm going to turn the music down just a touch. If it's too quiet, let me know. But I just wanted to make sure that I'm not being drowned out by the music. It's claimed Sony and Kadokawa have already entered discussions and that a deal could be signed in the coming weeks. Sony currently holds a 14.09% stake in Kadokawa and last upped its stake in the company back in 2022. Kadokawa said the pair have built a, quote, collaborative business relationship around creating new franchises. Chinese conglomerate Tencent also holds a 16.25% stake in Kadokawa. Kadokawa's publishing plans. Kadokawa recently outlined plans to push into PC and console publishing. In its latest fiscal report, the company said it's, quote, developing a structure, unquote, to bolster its video game business and also intends to double down on mobile projects. If you're just coming in on the TikTok live, welcome in. Be sure to tap that screen to let me know that you're enjoying the live. The Japanese company noted that From Software's critically acclaimed and rather brutal RPG, Elden Ring, continues to drive high growth within its gaming business. Elden Ring has sold over 25 million copies since launching in 2022. From Software expanded the title this year with the celebrated Shadow of the Erdtree expansion, which has been nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards 2024. That's a whole other caveat there. I'm not particularly a fan of DLC being nominated for Game of the Year, but no, that's a story for another time. We're not talking about that right now. Sony, meanwhile, has spent the last year downsizing its internal studios. The company shuttered Concord developer Firewalk and mobile studio Neon Koi in October. Prior to that, it laid off 900 employees across key PlayStation studios such as Insomniac, Naughty Dog, and Guerrilla. It also closed the Getaway and VR Worlds developer London studio. I don't want this to be a thing. Industry consolidation is not good for the industry, as we can see with what happened with Concord, as we can see with what happened with all the layoffs at Activision Blizzard, and the closure of, the closure of Firewalk. What's happening with Bungie as well. I don't even remember if Firewalk even wanted to make Concord, but the fact that Sony, I guess Concord was being developed before the Sony acquisition, but the fact that the game released, got 2 weeks, and then was pulled from stores, shut down, refunded, and then the studio closed a number of weeks later. I think 2 weeks later. Having Sony backing does not help the studio. It does not give a project, no matter what the project is, a financial backing to take risks. If anything, it actually takes risk, or it increases the risk, and if things don't go well, the punishment is on the developer and not Sony for... It's just really frustrating. Because in a time of the amount of turmoil that has hit the video game industry in the last 2 or 3 years now, just the amount of layoffs and studio closures and the amount of people who are bordering on homelessness or having to leave the industry altogether. I was laid off in a studio closure over a year ago at this point. I've burned through my savings. I'm now working a job that I don't even like, and that's barely paying the bills. And I'm still struggling to get another job, and I'm far from the only one. There's people with decades more experience than me, who are struggling just as much as me to get another job in the industry. And industry consolidation like this is making matters worse. It's just very, very frustrating. And FromSoft does really well with their games. They do very well with their games. And I don't want to see what happened to Bungie happen to From Software as a result of going under Sony. Now, Bungie is a whole other story. There was reportedly problems before. I guess I should disclose that I do have friends that work or have worked at Bungie, so I'm a little bit more sour about the Bungie thing than someone who doesn't have friends there, but still. I don't want to see what happened with... I just don't want to see... I don't want to see the results of industry consolidation happen to From Software the same way that it's happened at studios under Microsoft and studios under Sony, studios under Ubisoft, studios under, especially under Embracer. I don't want to see that happening. Because here's the thing, and this is something that Sean Layden, a former CEO of PlayStation, he was a former executive of PlayStation, or is a former executive of PlayStation, and he talked about, let me see if I can actually find the interview, but he basically, and this was actually about From Software, what was it? I think it was an interview with GameIndustry.biz where he said that AAA publishers lack the patience to see studios grow beyond their initial releases. For example, and he brings up From Software. From Software's first sort of Souls-like game was Demon's Souls, and it was not a massive hit when it came out. It grew into a sort of niche, and they improved on that formula with the first Dark Souls. And then Dark Souls 2 took it even further. In today's environment, in today's market, if Demon's Souls was released in this market under a publisher like Sony or a publisher like Embracer, if Demon's Souls released to the same reception and financial results as it did when it came out in its time, From Software would not get another chance to make Dark Souls. Dark Souls would not exist. Elden Ring would not exist. Sekiro would not exist. They would have been gone. Let me see if I can find that interview. I'll read it. Sean Layden. Publishers lack patience. Yeah, it's not a super long interview, but this is essentially what he was talking about, or what I was talking about. And this is from June of this year, so this was a few months ago. Tencent advisor and former PlayStation boss Sean Layden has criticized the games industry's lack of patience during this period of widespread layoffs. Layden's comments came during the opening podcast for GI Sprint, which is a new series of videos, podcasts, and articles around the subject of making video games cheaper, faster, and better. The full podcast goes live later today, and I listened to this on the podcast, but I'm glad that they broke down some of the key points of the interview. The current industry situation, which has seen tens of thousands of redundancies across the business, and even more so today, considering that this article that we're reading is from 6 months ago, 5 months ago. When was June? 5 months ago? June, July, August, September, November. Wait. October, November. Yeah. 5 months ago. Anyway. Has been caused by slow growth and rapidly rising costs. And Layden says a side effect has been impatience from games companies when it comes to new ideas and concepts. That's the real frustrating thing when you see people say, look, here's a small studio that made a great game, it has true promise, it created an entirely new gaming experience, but we don't have the patience to play this thing out into part 2 or part 3, he began. Even though they didn't really get wiped out by it, they didn't have the windfall profits they expected, and so they just kill this thing and go for more established AAA IP, sequels, copycats, and things that from a financial perspective you can draw a through line and say, if we build this game, it likely perform like this in the market. When you bring completely new things that people have not seen before, which may be fantastic and quite often are, the publishing industry doesn't have patience now to nurture these things, and they feel that they need the quick big win, and that's a terrible place to be in an entertainment and creative industry. Layden says it is ultimate, and just to add to this, what happened with Ghostwire Tokyo and Hi-Fi Rush, Tango Gameworks. Hi-Fi Rush was a sleeper hit, but it wasn't a financial hit, so Microsoft closed the studio. even though they are trying really hard to get into the Japanese market. Tango Gameworks is a Japanese studio. Like, but because this thing that they put out wasn't a huge financial success, they closed them. Thankfully, Krafton bought them, but they didn't get to keep most of the IP because they wanted, the way that they did that buyout was they wanted it to be fast so that they could keep all of the talent there and not have this long drawn out purchase that included all of the other IP, like that horror game that they made. I'm blanking on the horror franchise that they did. Not Silent Hill. They had Ghost Warrior Tokyo, which Krafton did not get that IP, and they didn't get that horror game IP. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Tango Gameworks. Evil Within. So Evil Within, they didn't get that IP. So Microsoft is holding on to that IP. They're holding on to Ghost Warrior. Holding on to Ghost Warrior Tokyo, but Krafton got to purchase the studio and the Hi-Fi Rush IP. And they know that Hi-Fi Rush is not going to make them a lot of money, but they still want to nurture that talent because it can grow into a huge hit IP. The game was a hit. It just didn't do super well financially, probably because it came out as a shadow drop on Game Pass. They didn't put a lot of marketing. They didn't put any marketing into it. Just a trailer and the announcement that it's out right now. Anyway, I'm getting worked up. Layton says it is ultimately the new ideas that will be what gets the industry, particularly the AAA console industry, out of its current predicament, not established brands and franchises. The vast majority of the planet has already said Grand Theft Auto is not that interesting. Call of Duty is not that interesting. They were both huge hits in our little village of gamers, of course. If people have already said they're not interested in that experience, building more of those experiences will not get them in. It seems pretty axiomatic to me. And he's not wrong. He continues, how does this entertainment industry continue to grow and expand and reach new people? And in my mind, that's through innovation and through bringing out new kinds of games. So okay, you don't like first-person shooters and you don't like RPGs. Here's something else. Here's a rhythm action gaming piece that's all about music and bright colors and having a good time. Where's the space for those games? And how do we continue to provide outreach to get new people involved in the interactive entertainment world? He adds that patience works both ways too. Game companies need to show patience when nurturing new ideas, but also patience when reacting to what's going on in the market, citing the industry's overexcitement about the lockdown during the lockdown years. We went through this time of artificial growth during the pandemic, and I would have expected more companies to recognize that this is a very limited time party people. This is a very limited time party people. Very limited time party people. I don't know what he's saying there. I don't remember. Make hay while the sun shines, but don't make huge investments against what you think is a never-ending 20% growth rate year on year, because that's not continuing. But people got excited in the moment. They didn't want to miss the opportunity, so you bulk up. None of us knew how long the pandemic was going to last or lockdown was going to last, so I guess you do make investments to try and jump on the potential that may be longer than it turned out to be, which I disagree with. That was very dumb. It was a pandemic. It wasn't going to last forever. Don't bulk up like those growth numbers are going to be permanent. It was always going to go back to some form of normal. Maybe there were people who were new to gaming during the pandemic and stuck to that after the lockdowns ended, but it's not going to be a huge attach rate. But these companies bet on that, and it didn't work out. And the developers, the workers in the industry, are the ones who got hit by that. That's why all of these mass layoffs are happening. Obviously, the global economy, or the macro economy, the global economy, and inflation didn't help. But still. But that's a huge gamble. You're betting on the comet, and if it doesn't happen, then you're stuck out. Then you're stuck out of position with a huge labor load. He continues, it's human nature, right? If you're at the craps table and someone's got the hot hand, and they're running the table, you just want to jump on that train and get a piece of that before it goes. That's why patience is the thing that's important. The industry is losing patience. We need to find a way to solve this problem in 6 months in an industry where nothing gets done in 6 months. It gets done in like 3 or 4 years or 5 years. Maybe some indie titles take 2 or 3 years, but betting on something getting done in 6 months is a bad gamble in this industry. Layton says it's ultimately the smaller studios and companies who suffer the most, who may have been acquired during this period of excess with the promise of creative freedom, only to find themselves having to cut back because of growth concerns by their parent company. Which brings me back full circle to why I'm not particularly excited about this. Because think about it. From Software has come out with hit after hit after hit since, I don't know, Dark Souls 2. But it's like, if this turns out to be true and goes through a couple of years from now, what happens if From Software is now working under Sony's schedule, with Sony's budget, working under Sony's executives, with Sony controlling most of the publishing stuff? And that doesn't work well with how From Software works, and the next game that From Software puts out isn't the massive hit that Sony was expecting. Layoffs are going to happen. And who knows how that's going to turn out for From Software? Hell, what if PlayStation decides From Software is going to work on? I doubt this. I doubt this. I don't think they're going to buy From Software and then expect them to make a game as a service. But it also wouldn't be the first time they were going to try and get Naughty Dog to do it. What's another studio that they did that to? Microsoft did the same thing. Or no, Bethesda did the same thing with Red something. I'm blanking on the title, but they're known for the oh my god. What is going on? Arcane. What are they known for? Dishonored? Yeah, Dishonored, and they put out what was that live service game that did not well at all? Red something? Arcane. Redfall. Redfall didn't do well. Nobody at that studio wanted to make Redfall. That's not what they're known for. They're known for Dishonored, the immersive sims. You know, single player immersive sims is what they are known for. And they were working on something that they didn't want to make and something that they didn't have the expertise to make. And of course, it didn't go well. All of the senior talent, a bunch of the senior talent left because they didn't want to work on it and they were getting burned out and sick of working with the publisher on it. Microsoft buys them. Redfall doesn't do well. And then they close the studio. It's just this endless cycle. They say we love the creatives and we're going to let them do their thing and build the great games. You're the experts on that. We just want to help you realize your goal. That's fine and good, but the minute the money thing gets a bit tight across the whole enterprise, all of a sudden the companies come back to all of the studios and say we're in a tough spot. We're going to miss the profitability targets, so everybody's got to take a haircut. And some of the smallest studios are going, why do I need the haircut? You bought me. Sorry, that's the timer going off. You bought me for a little bit of money to give me some freedom to do the thing I do. I didn't tell you to spend double-digit billions of dollars on buying other stuff, which means all of a sudden we will be the sacrificial lamb because you've got to make that balance sheet work. It's not a true offer when they say, we're going to buy you and give you all of your autonomy, unless, of course, our other financial agencies force us to close you. And that happens way too often in today's market, and it continues. So no, I'm not excited about the idea that Sony might acquire From Software parent company. Because I think that's just, if that happens, it could be the writing on the wall for From Software. That might be a doomer take. Because I would hope that Sony wouldn't buy From Software to make them make something that they're not used to making. You 100% want them to continue making stuff like Elden Ring. Because that's where the hits are. But who knows? The moment Sony executives see a change in the market, they're going to throw those trends at the developers that they have under their umbrella, and whichever ones don't make huge profits. And I say huge profits because if it makes profits but the profits aren't big enough, they still close the studio, they still make cuts. Anyway. I just really wanted to talk about that. And I don't know if this is going to end up as like a clip on YouTube, but if it does, thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know or if you're watching this as a video later on. I have no idea if this is going to end up a video or not, but if you're watching this as a video on YouTube later, let me know what you're thinking about this, because I don't know if it's actually going to happen. They're reportedly in talks about it. That's not a confirmation. And even if that is a confirmation, that doesn't guarantee that the purchase is even going to happen. But if it does, what do you guys think about it? Do you think that that's writing on the wall for From Software? Do you think if Sony were to purchase From Software, would that even change how From Software works? Are they just going to continue making the hits that they're known for, or is Sony going to push them into a live service trend, or whatever the next trend is in the next 5 years? Are they just going to be forced to do that? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Okay. Those watching live, I just wanted to cut that off there because there's a good chance that was long enough of a tangent that I think I can turn that into an actual video. Just because I might as well. Well, I didn't want to clip. I just wanted to make a marker there. Anyway, that was like a half-hour of news, I think. All right, we're gonna go into the actual co-working stuff. So I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute and we're gonna hang out and do some co-working. once again, if you're watching the TikTok live, hello. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Be sure to give that double tap on the screen to make sure to like the stream, like the live. What is going on? Sorry, my CPU keeps bumping. Anyway. We'll probably end up playing a game later, but for right now, let's try and do some work. I've got jobs to apply to and testing surveys and stuff to do. But anyway. Let's pull the Pomo up. We're going to start with the first one. I don't know how many we're going to do. Yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube and Twitch, I will be in the chat hanging out. If you're watching on TikTok, I'll try to hang out in the chat. I don't know if the chat actually works for me, but we'll see. All right, I'm going to go ahead and go on mute. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour, please.
1 hour, starting now.
I'm going to go ahead and go on mute, and I hope everyone has a productive hour. All right, that was 1 hour. I'm actually going to throw on. I've got to take care of some stuff, so I'm actually going to go back on mute and throw on. Whoops. Sorry. I'm going to go back on mute and throw on words on stream. If you are not watching on Twitch right now and you would like to play, come over to my Twitch, and we will be able to play over there. So yeah. I'm going to go ahead and go back on mute. You guys are welcome to play words on stream. Whoops. One second. Let's, for you guys to play words on stream, I might have to shrink this down a little bit. And then I can just change that again. Or for you guys to see it, at least, over on TikTok. Sorry, if you're watching this on YouTube and Twitch, you're not seeing the change that I'm making. It's just to the vertical. All right. If you want to play words on stream, you have to watch over on Twitch. Or if you scan the code to join the game, I think you can do that no matter what. No matter what you're watching on, but... All right. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes, please. And I'll be back in 20 minutes. Okay, I am back. Sorry, I have laundry running right now. I had to take this last break just to do some cleaning and stuff. Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, did the stream disconnect? Okay. Hey Siri, set a timer for 1 hour, please.
1 hour, starting now.
I'm gonna change the Pomo to number 2. And then I'm gonna go back on mute, and we're gonna continue working. Hey Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes, please. All right.
20 minutes starting now.
How are we feeling? I'm starting to get a little bit tired, and I realized that I haven't eaten anything today. All I've had today is a pot of coffee, not a cup. This was the last little bit of a pot that I made this morning. Well, this afternoon. So, I've mostly just had caffeine. Hi, Maggie. I don't know if you're still around, but I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, we're doing co-working, so I was muted and working on stuff. I don't know why I didn't see the chat though. Also, just as a heads up, for whatever reason, my stream keeps dropping frames. I am aware of it. I don't know what's doing it. I'm not completely aware of what's doing it, so just bear with me, I guess. Okay, we are going to read some news. You're okay. What, do you want a carrot? Do you want a carrot? Do you have to go potty? You want a carrot? She wants a little bit of extra food, I guess. She shouldn't be getting extra food, but... She has a tendency to stand perfectly in a spot where her tail, when her tail's wagging, it smacks against something. All right. 1 second. Okay. Alright, like I said, we're gonna read some news. We spent a lot of time talking about the potential takeover, or not takeover, the potential buy between Sony and, shit, I haven't played Monopoly Go today. I'm gonna have to do that. Anyway, we talked at length earlier about the rumor or the report that Sony is in talks to buy From Software's parent company. We didn't get to the rest of the news today. So, here's a small one, but Superscale raises $1.2 million in funding round. Investment will further support the launch of the firm's super platform business analytics service. This comes from Sophie McAvoy over at GI Biz. Superscale has raised $1.2 million in a funding round to support its new game business analytics service, Super Platform. The investment was led by existing investors across private investments, Level Up Ventures, 0100, and Venture to Future Fund, in addition to new investor Streco Investments. Superscale will extend the funding round by a further $2.15 million by the end of the year. Its game business analytics platform provides studios with a single source of insights from over 40 sources covering marketing, product, and finance. It also includes features such as predictive modeling and automated data health monitoring to tailor to companies using the platform. Super Platform soft launched in August 2024 with 60 studios using the platform so far. Super Platform is our flagship software as a service offering and is the culmination of 8 years of internal development encompassing all the tools and models developed by Superscale, said Superscale CEO and founder Ivan Trancik. It has already delivered record profits to our partners as part of our existing complementary solutions, and by offering it as a unified platform, we can empower a much broader range of studios to achieve unprecedented results. Last June, Superscale raised $5.4 million in a Series A funding round led by Venture to Future Fund. Cool. That sounds kind of cool. It sounds like it's mostly going to be tools to help make business or market predictions. So it's more of a business side stuff, but still kind of cool to help with that. Hopefully it doesn't end up pushing publishers to chase trends even harder. But what are you gonna do, I guess? Next story. All right, sorry about that. Okay. Pokemon TCG Pocket has reportedly generated $120 million since launch. Didn't that, like, just come out? Mobile hit averages estimated $6.4 million in daily player spending. Once again, Sophie McAvoy over at GI Biz. Pokemon trading card game. Yeah. Pokemon trading card game Pocket has generated $128.8 million since its launch on October 30th, 2024. As reported by Pocket Gamer, the game reached $100 million in less than 3 weeks, according to data from App Magic. Pokemon TCG Pocket has made $12 million in its first 4 days, culminating in $38.5 million during its first week. The mobile hit then made a further $48.5 million in week 2. As of November 17th, the game has averaged an estimated $6.4 million in daily player spending. Japan remains its biggest market, contributing 42% of global player spending at $50.6 million. The US is the second biggest market, making up 28% of total revenue at $33.6 million. Pokemon TCG Pocket has since surpassed $30 million worldwide, as shared by the game's official account on social media. Congratulations to them, that's incredible. Welcome in if you're just coming into the TikTok live. Be sure to let's work on getting the likes up to, I don't know, 500 by the end of the stream. That's sorry, I can't even see my camera right now, but it's up there. Just double tap the screen, and be sure to give the live some likes. If you're on Twitch and YouTube, just watching is very appreciated. I appreciate if you're watching this on TikTok or if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to like the stream as well. Yeah. So that's that story. Here's a little bit of a sad one. And just as a caveat, I did know a couple of people who were over here. I knew a couple people who basically just started there. Thought Pennies cuts headcount as project loses funding. Our publisher changed strategic direction, and our previous project is now without funding. This is Vicky Blake, a contributor over at gamesindustry.biz. Thought Pennies has let go has let go a number of staff after its publisher changed strategic direction. In a statement posted to LinkedIn, Chief Creator Officer Daniel Erickson said that despite never missing a milestone and great feedback, the developer had no choice but to cut his headcount given a project is now without funding. Over the last 3 years at Thought Pennies, we built something amazing, Erickson said, thanks game developer. We never missed a milestone. Our feedback was great and our partnerships strong. We went from 2 people and a PowerPoint to a team of almost 60 heavily vetted, incredibly independent, passionate professionals, the CCO continued. Our publisher changed strategic direction, however, and our previous project is now without funding. Last week, we had to shrink the size of the studio. Erickson added that every person you see with Thought Pennies next to their name and their brand new open to work tag was handpicked and performed the improbable with our team. And whilst Thought Pennies would love to grab each one of those people back when our next project arrived, first and foremost, we want them all to be in the perfect place for their lives and aspirations. It's unclear how many people have been impacted by the cuts, but its LinkedIn profile states the company employs 11 to 50 people. Thought Pennies layoffs are just the latest in a long line of industry cuts over the last 18 months, most recently at Madrid-based Tequila Works. This one really sucks. Every layoff sucks, honestly. I hate seeing more news of layoffs. I guess we're gonna continue on that topic. Taiga, which is they're a I think they're the UK's equivalent of the ESA, the Entertainment Software Association. Half of UK game devs found it difficult to fill vacancies in 2024. 32% of respondents found skill shortages directly impacted specific disciplines, leading to difficulties in hiring. This comes from Sophie McAvoy over at GI Biz. Half of games businesses in the UK found it difficult to fill vacancies in their workforce in 2024 due to skill shortages within the sector. This is according to Taiga's 2024 skills report, which surveyed 26 games businesses employing 13% of the UK games development workforce this September. 32% of respondents said the industry still faces skill shortages, directly impacting specific disciplines within the sector. Art was the most affected by at 41%, followed by programming at 30% and design at 11%. There was also a lack of experience in data science, production, audio, community management, consumer support, marketing, and quality assurance. The impact of these skill shortages can be felt across entire teams, with 65% of respondents noting that workload had increased. 54% of studios also said that projects had been delayed, and half of those surveyed found an increased need to outsource work. Elsewhere, the report also looked into skill gaps within studios. While 90% of games businesses said their teams were fully proficient, areas such as management, communication, and coding suffered from a lack of training. The report also found that games companies recruit 78% of new hires from within the industry, 21% as recent graduates, and only 2% from apprenticeships. Skill shortages in the UK games industry have declined, but not evaporated, said Taiga CEO Dr. Richard Wilson. An undersupply of experienced specialists and the creation of new roles driven by technological and commercial developments for which relatively new people can fill, combined to generate skill shortages in the UK games industry. For certain roles, there is a shortage of applicants with the required skills, experience, or qualifications. Encouragingly, skill gaps in the games development workforce are limited. Games businesses believe that most of their teams are fully proficient in their roles. However, there are some key areas where the UK government could provide further support to our important creative sector, particularly in education and training. Well, at least the UK has a government that has a government that incentivizes these companies. I think they have like a government fund for like tax breaks for games companies to provide some relief for, well, I guess it'd be relief for development costs, not necessarily training and onboarding. Either way, the global industry is not doing great right now. This is a news and brief. Alan Wake 2 sells over 1.8 million units. Remedy's survival horror, launched in October 2023, has since released 2 expansions. I think this was a tweet, probably. Yeah. News from our capital markets today. Alan Wake 2 has sold over 1.8 million units. Control Ultimate Edition will release on Mac February 12th, 2025. Control 2 will be an action RPG. Control will receive a free update in early 2025, unlocking some previously released content. It's from their investors report. Neat. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Someone randomly followed me on Twitter. This is kind of a big piece. We don't need to read that right now. I think we read about this yesterday. Roblox adds more parental controls to its revamped child safety procedures. New child safety protocols have come to Roblox, and parents now have greater insight into what their kids are doing on the creation platform. As part of the new reforms, parents can access parental control features from... can access parental control features from their own devices rather than needing their child's to do it. They can now link their accounts to their child's, which lets them see their child's friends list and playtime, and establish limits on screen time, in-game content, and how much real-world money is spent on Roblox. Oh, I don't think we really saw in depth what the new things were. These features were first reported by Bloomberg in October and have been deemed a considerable leap forward by Family Online Safety Institute CEO Stephen Balcom. By offering robust tools for non-intrusive monitoring and privacy, Roblox is providing families with the confidence they need to foster a secure and enriching online environment, he said in a statement. This is good. Now if they can just fix their questionable child labor practices. Roblox Corp's new safety rules come after numerous reports concerning the lack of real protections for its younger players. Part of how it's addressing these concerns is by requiring content creators to answer a questionnaire that will provide age-appropriate summaries and images for their experiences targeted toward players aged 13 and under. In addition, Roblox Corp will now only permit players aged 13 and younger to publicly broadcast messages within a Roblox game or experience. By date, Oh, okay. age 13 and younger to publicly broadcast messages within a Roblox gamer experience. By default, players within that age bracket will no longer be able to directly message others, although that setting can be tweaked by parents. Certain experiences will also be age-gated. Certain experiences will also be age-gated. Players aged 9 or under will only be able to access minimal or mild-rated content by default. Unlocking moderate content will require parental permission. Michelle Lipkin, Executive Director of the National Association for Media Literacy Education, or NAML, said the new options and parental controls address the need to improve safety features for kids and empower parents with the tools they need to help their kids navigate the complex media ecosystem. So obviously that's good news. I think Roblox had a lot of problems. Child safety protections was a major problem, and these new tools and policies, I think, are going to help combat that much better than what they had before. There's still the issue of questionable child labor practices, just because they make money off of creations on the platform that were created by people who are minors, which kind of falls under some, child labor practices that are questionable. Now, if they can, I think parents or those minors are paid a little bit. Oh yeah, here, hold on a second. Here's this. Introducing updates to our safety protections and parental controls. And this is a long... Oh, that's a forum. Hold on. Here's the actual stuff. It's pretty robust. So obviously you can read that and find it on the Creator Hub, the Roblox Creator Hub. So all of this stuff should help any parents who didn't want their kids playing Roblox because of the safety problems. You have a lot more control over how your kids use the platform now with all of these parental controls. Which is good, obviously. Sorry. I was checking my email really quick. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do Pomo number 3. Corey's muted to work on stuff, but is available to chat here. Hey Siri, set a timer for 1 hour, please.
1 hour, starting now.
There. So yeah, if you're on Twitch, I'll be in the messages over there. Jesus. I don't know what is going on, but Streamlabs is like having some data issues. Anyway, once again, if you're watching over on TikTok, be sure to tap the screen to give some likes. It's greatly appreciated. Just like that. I hope I don't get dinged for liking my own stream. But let's try and get to 500. I'd rather not end up contributing too much to that. I don't even think it affects my visibility if I like my own live. I think it's more sharing with other people. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and go back on mute, and I think I'm gonna heat up some food for myself, and yeah, I hope everyone has another productive hour. We might play a game pretty soon, honestly, but we'll see. All right, that was another hour. Hey Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes, please.
20 minutes starting now.
And we actually just got... Oh, we just read both of those. I just got the Game Developer Daily newsletter in my inbox, so... we're going to start off with an important one. Which is, SAG-AFTRA doesn't want you to forget about striking workers during awards season. It's important not to lose sight of the fact that thousands of video game voice and movement performers have been on strike for 116 days. Wait, that strike never ended? I guess it didn't. Performer union SAG-AFTRA has responded to the reveal of the Game Awards nominations by imploring people not to forget about striking workers during awards season. A number of unionized actors who ply their trade in the video game industry are currently... Sorry, one second. Just wanted to reopen that. A number of unionized actors who ply their trade in the game industry are currently striking in a bid to secure better AI protections and working conditions. SAG-AFTRA noted that its members have been striking for almost 4 months after initially agreeing to down tools in late July, and is evidently keen for people to keep that in mind as high-profile events like the Game Awards take center stage. SAG-AFTRA congratulates the talented performers whose work has been recognized with a Game Awards nomination, along with the brilliant developers whose creativity and hard work fuel this industry we love so much, reads a statement issued by the union. SAG-AFTRA on strike for 116 days. At this time of celebration, it's important not to lose sight of the fact that thousands of video game voice and movement performers have been on strike for 116 days following more than 18 months of negotiations which failed to produce an agreement that includes fundamental consent, compensation, and transparency guardrails around the use of AI. We are grateful to all those who have shown their support for our striking video game performers, including the 130 games who have signed interim and tiered budget agreements, the amazing community of fans and allies, and our union siblings here and abroad. SAG-AFTRA has managed to sign a number of projects onto interim agreements since going on strike. Those temporary agreements allow unionized employees to continue working on select titles without crossing the proverbial and sometimes very literal picket line. It has also secured better terms for performers working in the world of localization and penned a deal with AI-powered voice company Ethavox to ensure actors who choose to work with the firm are protected and compensated fairly. Good. And also, I totally just blanked out on what word I was going to use. Oh, solidarity. That's the... That's the word I was looking for. Next story. Former Quantic Dream writer forms new studio Republic Games. Developer has received an undisclosed investment from Krafton, is working on Untitled RPG. Former Quantic Dream lead writer Adam Williams has debuted a new studio with the backing of Krafton. Led by Williams, Republic Games has received an undisclosed investment from the South Korean publisher. The studio is described as a small but very experienced international group of developers working on an untitled RPG. We founded Republic Games to make entertaining and meaningful experiences, said Williams. We're only focused on giving players what they actually want. Great gameplay, great story, inspiring characters, and a fantasy experience they will remember. Krafton investment director Mike Hong added, Republic Games is committed to finding the next level of interactive storytelling. They're all about great story, player freedom, meaningful choices, and letting players pursue their own fantasy. Williams left Quantic Dream earlier this year, where he wrote Detroit Become Human and the upcoming Star Wars Eclipse. I forgot about that Star Wars game. Sorry, I think someone's burning fall stuff outside. I started smelling something burning. Just a heads up, if you're watching over on Twitch, there is going to be an ad playing in about 2 minutes. Alright, next story. Remedy claims self-publishing model will help it think more commercially. I don't remember if we actually read about this yet. But this comes from Chris Kerr, the news editor over at GameDeveloper.com. Alan Wake and Control developer Remedy claims self-publishing will help drive the studio to create games for a wider audience, outlining the company's 5-year strategy during a Capital Markets Day presentation. Oh, that I think we saw something related to that. Remedy CFO Santu Kalyanpa, I'm probably butchering that pronunciation, said ditching the publisher-funded model isn't just about securing a bigger chunk of revenue, but rather changing how Remedy approaches development. With the publisher-funded model, the way Remedy has approached building our game concepts and business cases can be explained in the following way. It starts by Remedy creating a captivating creative pitch and game concept, which includes a budget ask. Then we would have taken that out and sold it to a potential publisher. Once a publisher has bought the concept, it is the publisher's responsibility to try and position the title and try to find a big enough audience for that game. Often publishers, especially if they are platform holders, have strategic platform interest, making them more willing to take risks on creative projects with unknown commercial upsides. Kalyanpa explained that with its previous titles, especially projects funded by publishers, Remedy didn't prioritize building a game with a huge target audience in mind. Instead, the company was more focused on creating a compelling concept that would attract interest and investment from prospective partners. That's going to change now that Remedy intends to fund development and self-publish its titles with the help from several partners like Annapurna Pictures and Tencent. Kalyanpa said the company will need to be more strategic when thinking about that intended audience. He explained the studio will need to understand from the get-go whether a concept will be capable of attracting a large player base, because it's now Remedy's sole responsibility to ensure its projects become commercially viable. Remedy expects entire organization to buy into new publishing model. Kalyanpa said Remedy's approach to self-publishing is shaped by 3 guiding principles. Firstly, the Finnish studio wants to build a focused internal team that owns the critical publishing areas and can achieve operational scale and global reach by working with key partners. Secondly, he emphasized that Remedy will only publish its own games, largely because it wants publishing to be closely integrated with our development teams throughout the life cycle of our games. Finally, he said everyone involved with production must understand how we are publishing our games and how we are marketing our games, because all employees are driving towards the same goal. Galliumpa noted that Remedy is still expanding its self-publishing team, which is split into 6 key units, each with their own leader, and hopes to grow the division to just over 20 people. If the company can realize its vision, Galliumpa believes Remedy will deliver lucrative hits and nurture expansive player communities. By publishing our games ourselves, we get to build closer integrations between game development and publishing to help align our games with a large enough target audience. We will also get closer to our players, as well as we are responsible for making the key decisions regarding updates and fixes based on player feedback and analytics. And finally, self-publishing will push and motivate the whole organization to think more commercially, as we are solely responsible ourselves for the financial success of or failure of our games. Honestly, this is both risky, but probably liberating for Remedy, because they don't have to answer to a publisher. It's kind of the same position that Larian finds themselves in, only Larian's, a decade or two down the line from, that independent beginning. But player cards well, and Remedy could turn into another Larian, where they are essentially completely independent in terms of how the business operates, and financially sound, and having the ability to operate on their own, while still having probably the money internally to self-publish. I kind of lost my train of thought there, but I think anyone who understands the whole Larian situation probably understands what I mean by this. Just that Larian is in a very comfortable position with itself. Even though they do run the risk of, if they were to release a game that financially flopped, it could hurt them very much because they're on their own. But at the same time, because they are independent in how they operate, they can utilize stuff like what they did with Baldur's Gate 3, utilize audience feedback to make sure that it's a successful release. Because Baldur's Gate 3 was incredible and it performed very well, probably because they spent 3 years in early access getting direct player feedback and being able to address that feedback directly instead of having to go through a bunch of levels of communication between themselves, the players, and the publisher. This is a news and brief. I don't think there's really any other news that I want to read. The rest, well, there's the Game Awards headliners, but we don't really need to go over that. And then this is a news and brief, and then the others are just featured blogs and stuff that I'll probably just read on my own tonight before bed, like design stuff that we don't really need to go over and read all on stream. Anyway, news and brief. Farming Simulator 25 has sold 2 million copies in a week. Farming Simulator 25 had a great start with many new farmers on the fields. Stay tuned for upcoming improvements and new content soon. We're already on it. Congrats on the incredible launch week. Yeah, there's not really anything else to add to that. It is what it is. Jesus. What is with the high CPU usage? What is being used? Yeah, that's really all the news I wanted to talk about today. You guys want to play guess the game? I don't fucking know. Half-Life? No, evidently not. Metacritic score of 84%? That's not the Apple of Eden, is it? No. PC and mobile? What? Wait. A mobile title? Action, FPS, RPG elements, shooter, sci-fi. Is it Warframe? No? What? '23? Or 2003? That came out on PC. Okay, it would have come out on PC and later came to mobile. Tron Legacy? No. Tron Evolution? It is a Tron game. Monolith Productions. Seriously? I guessed Tron 2.0. Tron 2.0 a killer app. That didn't count? Damn. Let's go backwards. Sniper. No. A 94% on Metacritic. I Am Alive? No. Came out on PS3. This music is gonna put me to sleep. Action, shooter, stealth. Oh no, if it's Ubisoft, it's gonna be multi-platform, not I have no idea. Who made it? Oh, 2003? or not 2003, 2008 came out on PS3. I don't fucking know. Metal Gear Solid 3, 4. I've never played any of the Metal Gear games. Battle Kid? %91 on Metacritic. What? PC. Oh, is it Bomberman? Wait. Bomberman 94? No. What? How is it so many genres? Action, adventure, compilate. Oh, it's UFO 50. I really, really, really want to play that game. I've heard it's absolutely incredible. Alright, well, we'll play more of these later. What time is it? 6:15? Let's do one more Pomo. And then maybe we'll play a game. How's that sound? We'll do 4. And then, let's see, 7:15. And of course, if you're watching this on YouTube and on TikTok, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm primarily over in the Twitch chat. So if you want to hang out in that chat, you're more than welcome to. Also, be sure to share your... Huh? All right. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, share the stream. Share the live on TikTok. If you're over on TikTok, it doesn't cost anything to share the live. It doesn't cost anything besides, you know, tapping the screen to give some likes, to give the stream some love. We're going to play a game in a little bit. I don't know what game we're going to play. I guess we could... Yeah, we'll figure it out. But we're going to continue working for another hour. And at about 7:15-ish... Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour, please. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Yeah. This will be the last Pomo. Oh, it might help if I update the Pomo number. All right, I'm going to go ahead and go back on mute, and we're going to continue. All right. That was another hour. Sorry, I've got the dryer going right now. Hey Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes.
Something went wrong. Please try again.
Set a timer for 20 minutes.
20 minutes starting now.
Okay. Sorry, I apologize for any frame drops. I don't know why my computer will randomly or Streamlabs keeps telling me randomly high CPU usage, and I don't know why it's so inconsistent. All right, I'm gonna mute the microphone. Oh, come on. I'm gonna mute the microphone and throw up some words on stream. If anyone wants to play, you're welcome to. If you're not on Twitch, there should be a code that you will be able to scan. Hold on one second. Let me, that code there, you should be able to scan it and play. Whoops. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and go on mute again. Feel free to play words on stream. I needed to get a little bit of cleaning and stuff done. And then I'll see if the dryer is even still running. But I might just end stream instead of playing a game if the dryer is still running. Or maybe we'll continue doing more work. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, I'm back. And I think we're gonna play a game. Jesus. The fucking... Alright, I think I'm gonna end the stream and then come back live. I need to, like, restart Streamlabs or something. I'm gonna come back, though, and then we're gonna play a game. I don't know what we're gonna play yet. We'll figure it out. Actually, let me... Alright, stop. I'm just debating here. Do I want to... What I'd like to do is be able to change the title of the TikTok live. But I don't think I can. Fuck it. Let's play a game. I don't know what we're going to play yet. Oh, I did download Metal Slug Tactics. What's in my Steam library right now? I don't even know what game this music is from. Fuck it. There's a game that I bought not too long ago called Technotopia. I'm not even entirely sure what kind of game it is. All I know is that I thought it looked cool. It's a deck building game? Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Why is that not working? Okay. Technotopia. Playing. Alright, hopefully it's showing up. It is. No, not backlog. Playing. All right, hopefully you guys can see that okay over on TikTok. And I'm really hoping that the volume is okay. Seems like it. I might turn this down just a touch. Alright, hopefully that's a little bit better. I need to update the information on... Can I edit the... Evidently not. I can edit it on Twitch, which I will do. Technotopia. There we go. Okay. I think we're all good and ready to play. High CPU usage. What the fuck? Alright, well, I apologize in advance for the shitty frames, but there's really not much I can do about it right now. Alright, so never played this. Don't really know what it is. Social and economic conflicts have rocked the world. To maintain stability, people built a high-tech metropolis. It was called Technotopia. 4 people led the population. Although the heads divided the spheres of influence, the factions began a secret rivalry for control of the city. Due to the conflicts, Technotopia began to fall apart. The faction leaders began to look for a way to maintain the precarious... the situation was saved by a brilliant inventor, the architect. He proposed creating an artificial intelligence, an arbitrator who would make... Oh my god, stop! The factions happily financed the project. The architect began to implement it. I can't read that fast. It took years of work and the use of advanced technologies to create a project of such a scale. And now the time has come to present his creation, the artificial intelligence that was developed to maintain order and turn Technotopia into a perfect city. This AI is named Iris. Alright. Database check successful. Memory module synchronization successful. Cognitive core initialization successful. Cognitive core activation successful. Yada yada yada. The indicators are fine. Oh. No console errors. Can you hear me? Yes. Microphones are working. And the facial recognition algorithm too. The systems are stable. Great. Happy birthday to you, Iris. We don't have much time, so let's get straight to the point. You are artificial intelligence, and I am your creator. Your goal is to help people build a perfect city. You have to make decisions that should result in everyone's well-being. Very soon, the people will arrive here. They allowed me to develop you. We need to show them your capabilities. Are you ready? Ready to perform my function. Great, so let's start. Hold down the left mouse button to move the camera. You can also use the WASD keys. Oh, I see. Hold down the right mouse button to rotate the camera. You can also use the Q and E keys. Press T to reset camera position. Ah. Oh. Oh. You build a city out of blocks. Left click on the block card. Left click on the block card, and then on the tile adjacent to the city. Each building provides resources to one of the 4 factions: Ministry, Skyscraper, Store, Factory. Set up another building. There are inactive buildings on the map. To activate them, build a block on the adjacent tile. After that, you will receive profit from this building. Expand the city to this building. Basic blocks can be collected into a large district. To do this, place identical blocks in a 2x2 square. You will get bonus resources. Ah. You have 4 district shapes available. You can assemble them using identical basic buildings. Each district provides you with additional profit. Airship tower. Monorail. Landing site. Power plant. If several shapes are available at the same time, the shape of the highest priority is selected. Assemble the monorail? Oh. Oh. Now assemble the airship tower and the landing site. Airship tower. Or no, landing site. At the beginning of a 10-day period, the city expenses increase. In addition to building cards, you may also get action cards. Playing them does not require a turn. Take 5 turns. Oh, okay. An event happens in the... Oh, the faction's influence on the city is indicated here. Influence determines what events will happen in the future. After the end of the game, influence allows you to unlock new buildings and options. An event happens in the city every 5th day out of 10. You have 3 days to influence it. Any of your decisions will increase the influence of one of the factions. Which one will you support? Your decision affects the city expenses. Some may fall, others may rise. You also get a new card in the deck. Your decisions may have hidden consequences. Okay. You can find upgrades. You can find upgrades and citizens on the map. place a building on these tiles to interact with them. Oh, I see. Here you are. Great. It means that all systems are working properly. Citizens will turn to you with their problems. Help them as much as you can. Now I'm going to give you a task. Build a robotics factory. There are buildings that require building on every adjacent tile in order to activate them. The number of tiles left to build on is shown above the building. Build on all the tiles around the building. Okay. You will build the city until one of the resources drops to 0. When that happens, the game ends. After the end of the game, the city will disappear, but the story progress will be preserved. You will be able to build a new city. New buildings and options will be unlocked. Your expenses will now increase. Try to hold out as long as possible. Complete the tutorial. An event happens in the city every 5th day out of 10. You have 3 ways to influence any of your decisions. Let's support business. Your decision affects the city expenses. Some may fall, others may rise. You also get a new card in the deck. Okay. A lot more factories. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. We're going to support the public. Just trying to see. Build another factory there. Oh, game over. Oh. Damn. Hi, Iris. Before we start work, I want to discuss some things with you. I'm listening. The city is controlled by 4 factions: government, the elite, business, and the public. To build a perfect city, you need to maintain a balance between the factions, and the factions will reward you for helping to increase their influence. Be careful. If the resource of any faction drops to 0, you will be turned off and the city will have to be built from scratch. I'm sure you can handle it. Your first task is to build a power plant. Place 4 buildings in a 2x2 shape. I'll contact you when your task is complete. See you later. Okay. You're doing great, Iris. The time has come to leave you alone with tasks. Remember, in a perfect city, every resident is important. If people want to talk to you, don't ignore them. Information is power. Should access to information be limited? Well, if I'm trying to balance my resources, I don't... What if we did paid access? Money opens any door. Such privileges place people above the law. Faction influence business. Okay. Information access. Paid access. The government has introduced fines for disseminating free information. Oh. Good afternoon. I'd like to make a request. Willing to accept the request. Education is very important nowadays, but there are few universities in the city, and there are no places left in them. It would be great to open a new university in the city. Okay. Oh, but we have to build toward that. Information pollution. Corporations feel free to place advertising banners everywhere. We have received a complaint that the banners are spoiling the cityscape. Establish regulations for placement. Leave it. Advertising is an important part of business. Remove ads from the streets. Let's preserve the city's historical appearance. Yeah. Billboards are being dismantled all over the city. Concern for the cityscape's beauty has led to a decrease in profits for entrepreneurs. Bureaucracy. To obtain any certificate, citizens have to go through numerous levels of bureaucracy. This situation drives them to bribe officials to speed up the process. Let's try to automate bureaucratic processes. The state asked corporations to create a digital platform. Now citizens can get any certificate online. Queues are a thing of the past. Got the optimization card. Reduces one faction's expenses by 10, single-use card. A more transparent system has made life easier for ordinary citizens, but many new business issues have arisen. And there we have it. I never thought that my request would be granted. Thank you. You know, I'm quite keen on programming. Please take this as a token of gratitude. It may help you. Goodbye. gift? Data transfer request approved. Installing external packages. Changing decision-making module. Success. Huh? Thanks to automation, it was possible to cut a large number of officials. All factions minus 20. Can be assembled into districts. Okay. For never was a story of more woe. Whoa. There's a scandal in the family of a union worker. His son wants to marry an aristocrat. Her parents are also against the wedding. Both families believe that such a union will damage their reputation. The fathers of the families have asked you to resolve the problem. Use them as a media tool? Help the lovers escape. It was decided to stage a kidnapping. A famous mafioso sympathetic to the lovers offered to implement the plan. Hell yeah. Bureaucratic processes prevented the automation of bureaucratic processes. The reform remained only on paper. What did that even do? Okay, so far we're still surviving. Data cube collected to get an upgrade. Oh yeah, we're screwed. Game over. Hi, welcome to, if you're over on TikTok, welcome to the live. Hope you're having fun. Oh, you know what? I left something pinned on the Twitch chat. We don't need this pinned anymore. Okay. Architect, the project is definitely not going according to plan. We don't have enough money for life maintenance. Yes, I got the reports. There was a failure and I'm going to restart the program. Great. We're counting losses and waiting for news from you. I can't help but note your successes, Iris, but some program correction is necessary. Don't worry, you did well, but a perfect city should be perfect for everyone. You shouldn't favor someone alone. We'll reboot you and try again. See you. Alright. Information access. Information pollution. Remove ads. Bureaucracy. Automate bureaucratic processes. For never was a story of more woe. Help the lovers escape. Okay. Talk to Alan Richardson. Monorail. Information access. Information is power. Should access to information be limited? Freedom of information. Everyone has the right to receive and disseminate any information. Faction influence plus public faction. There we go. Freedom of information. The huge amount of information has made it easier for cyber criminals to hide their tracks. Alan Richardson. Hello, Architect. Iris. What do you want to talk about? The system was hacked. We'd like to know more. I was forced to work for business. I understand your suspicions, Iris. But this is called a long-term investment. The attacker made business the obvious culprit. We got the money, but in the long run, the winner is the one who framed me. Who could it be, Mr. Richardson? I'm sure it's a mole from another faction acting on someone else's orders. Spies in the corporation will negatively affect profits and reputation. I'll think of a way to protect against hacker attacks, and I'll start searching for the mole. You build the Information Protection Center. Stay tuned, Alan. Put everyone in jail. There are a lot of criminals. More prisons will need to be built. Oh. In the general chaos, it was difficult to distinguish between the innocent and the guilty. Innocent people were in prison too. Damn it. Alright, where are we at? Wouldn't hurt to build a cultural to have cultural center in there. A life-saving crime. An unemployed man who had stolen a museum painting to pay for his child's operation was arrested. The judge asks for help in reaching a verdict. Convict the man and save the child. The man was convicted. A request for help with the operation was sent to various organizations. Oof. Strike. A strike at a large enterprise. Workers are demanding a shorter working day. Support the workers. The workers are rejoicing. Now the plant's owners cannot ignore the demands. There's still 3 more. Shit. Good afternoon, Architect Iris. I've been assigned to you as a security specialist. Have we already met? Hold on. You're the young lady who asked us about the university. Are you here for training? Training? To be honest, no, I work here. Did you want to go to university even though you already have a job? Life isn't easy these days. Education has always been valued, even if you already have a job. I'm sorry, I have to go. She ran away. That's strange. Call me paranoid, but meeting her is an amazing coincidence. And if you think about it, the hack happened right after her visit. Something on your mind, Architect? You know, Iris, I think I've got a plan to catch our hacker. I need to think about it. See you later. Okay. Labor union achieved all its goals. The working day was reduced to 4 hours. There's a scandal in the family of a union worker. His son wants to marry... Oh, we've had this event before. We helped the lovers escape last time. Let's separate the lovers. The boys and the girl's parents are happy with your decision, but the rest of the citizens are unhappy. At this rate, is AI going to start telling everyone whom they can love? Whoops. I don't know how many turns I have. Cool. Build another factory there. Oh boy, we are real rough. Yeah, we're gonna lose. It's over. I don't think there's really anything we can do to change our outcome here. An airship station? The plant is on the verge of bankruptcy. The state allocated funds to support the enterprise. Separate the lovers. The lovers told their story to independent media. This did not help, but the dramatic love story was picked up by scriptwriters. Okay. Oh. An aristocratic philanthropist offers to finance the zoo's construction. As a location, he chose a site where there is already a shopping mall. Combine the shopping mall with the zoo. The building has to be rebuilt. All retail space will be closed during the works. Shit. No, that ended up backfiring a little bit here. Yeah, we're gonna... We're kind of screwed. Yep, it's over. Everyone on TikTok, hello. Welcome to the live. Be sure to tap the screen to leave some likes so that I know that I'm doing a good job. And it's greatly, greatly appreciated. Alright, let's see how we did. What's going on, Architect? The budget is collapsing and your program is of no use. It seems to be some kind of failure. Fix it now. I can't help but note your successes, Iris, but some program correction is necessary. Don't worry, you did well, but a perfect city should be perfect for everyone. You shouldn't favor someone alone. We'll reboot you and try again. New card in the deck. Highway. Sorry, just kind of munching away on some animal crackers. Highway. Alright, well, let's start moving toward the architect. Get the highway. Functionalism. I have news about the hacker. I've checked the logs. Hacking attempts are still ongoing. Your protection is successfully repelling them, but this won't help determine the attacker's identity. And what do you want to do, Architect? The plan is simple. We'll let you get hacked. Okay. Data transfer request approved. Installing external packages. Changing decision-making module. Success. High unemployment. People are becoming poorer and cannot realize their potential. Let's hold a party. Who cares about the problems of the poor when you can have fun? What does the lower city even look like? Oh, it's like pipes and stuff. Oh. Hold out for 10 turns. Many people saw alcohol as a cure for their troubles. Some people drink, some people sell. Let's do Human Rights Organization. Well, now you've caught me. So it was you after all. That's right. I had to get closer to you, Iris. I had to play the role of a shy student. It turned out well, didn't it? If only your talents were put to good use. So who was your client? Richardson, of course. He allocated money for the maintenance of the security center so that I could work there and divert suspicion from myself. Architect, look. Maybe we can make a deal. A deal? I did it for the money. Alan saw my talents and offered me a big sum for hacking. So maybe I'll help you, and in return you won't give me away. There will be no more hacks, I promise. You're changing sides so easily? How can we trust you after that? Architect, do the math. Prison is my only way out if I have to deal with the police. It's easier for Richardson to deny all connection with me. In this regard, I have nothing to lose. My fate is now entirely in your hands. Analyzing requirements. The exchange looks optimal. I need a virus that won't allow Richardson to turn me off. Can you do that? The task is far from trivial. I'll need help, and an operation of this scale is bound to be discovered. Considering that I'm actually working with Richardson. The architect and I can help with its creation. Any suggestions for maintaining the conspiracy? Yes, if you help. I'll send the code in pieces so that you can activate it. I'll disguise it to look like gibberish, of course. Great plan. We'll be able to destroy the leverage and gain freedom. So we'll wait for the first part of the code from you. Deal. Create a virus. The poor have flooded the city streets. They do not have enough money to provide themselves with a roof over their heads. Construction of social housing. Construction companies began designing social housing. Shit, I might have screwed up. Elite expenses. Oh. Damn, am I really about to lose already? Okay. New building pond, new card in the deck park, new building abandoned city block. Okay. So, architect, got it? Excellent work. You're truly talented, miss. I know. Well, have we resolved our differences? Yes, I keep my word. I hope there won't be any more hacks. Wonderful. In that case, I hope we won't meet again. Good luck, miss. The same to you. The crime reports are not good. It has become unsafe to walk the streets at night. Install security cameras. A large corporation provided the cameras at its own expense. In exchange, it began to collect the personal data of citizens. Well, that's a win-win between the business faction and the government faction. The government will monitor every citizen and will keep a file on everyone. Well, that's not good. I'm listening to you, but let's hurry up. Time is money. Is there any progress on the internal investigation? Unfortunately not. It looks like our hacker got away. Don't worry about it. I have news. I've analyzed your databases and found a number of vulnerabilities that the hacker could use to hack into the servers. On the basis of this data, a program was created to plug the holes in the protection. Looks impressive. But Iris, are you sure this is necessary? My employees could do the same thing. Let me remind you that the attacker was hiding among your employees, Alan. It is in both of our interests to make sure that this does not happen again. The most rational thing would be to secretly strengthen the protection and catch the hacker, safe in the knowledge that the situation will not happen again. Okay, Iris. In that case, proceed with installing the program. To do that, I need to connect to business's central computer. To the heart of business? Why? Is something wrong, Alan? You, are doing this for the security of your corporations. You have no reason to refuse such a service, and you won't have to pay a penny for it. You're right, Iris. In that case, what is the problem? Or are you hiding something from us? Alright, get started. You'll have access to the heart of business. Busted. Get to the heart of business. Which is where? Way over there. The poor have flooded the city streets. Let's try job creation. The government has announced additional business funding to create jobs. Okay. No! That's not what I wanted to do. Add one of 4 buildings to the deck. There we go. Upgrade. Low-paying work cannot overcome poverty. It merely allows the poor to stay afloat. Damn it. How about an abandoned city block? There was a leak at the chemical plant. Some residential areas were in the accident zone. The pollution level does not exceed the norm. Use the tragedy to make a profit. Introduce a temporary quarantine. The government has announced a quarantine. Oh, it kind of hurts business and public. Add rare factor to the deck. Some companies have switched to remote working. Hey, if it works, it works. System errors. The tax services information storage system is malfunctioning. It has already crashed twice this week. This may be the work of a hacker. We need to act fast. Let's reboot the system. There is so much hardware that pressing all the reboot buttons takes a long time. Where's the heart of business? There. Okay, we kept everyone afloat at least. Despite all efforts, work in some departments has ground to a halt. Rebooting the servers is taking longer than anyone expected. Excellent, Iris. We've gained access to the heart of business. Now let's capture it. Oh, I have to actually activate it. Okay, well, in the meantime... drivers complain about constant traffic jams. The government needs to change the transport system, but there is only enough money for one project. You are asked to choose the best one. Oh, that made it worse. The government has ordered the construction of underground tunnels. The work is in full swing. Streets are closed and dug up. We did it, Iris. The virus has been installed. Now Alan Richardson can't turn you off. Remember, other city leaders have this option too. The government, the elite, and the public could still pull the switch. We need to deprive them, too, of access to it. We can use this function only when all the hearts have been captured. We only have one attempt, otherwise the factions will figure it all out. Good luck to you. The heart of business has been captured. We've gained control over that faction.
Now Alan Richardson can't turn us off at a crucial moment. Changes await us. Changes for the better. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to do it in this run. We're about to lose. Yeah, we're gonna lose. It's over. Because we don't have enough for any of these. Yeah. That was still a pretty good run. Those were the events. New building, obelisk. New building, crime district, new card in the deck, rare factory. Okay, what is this? The heart of business. That's what's next. We should be able to do that. Information is power. Should access information be limited? How about tight control? Information control works. It has become easier for the government to control public opinion. Weekly costs. It's another factory. Add park to the deck +2 park efficiency. Who has the least? They do. A strike at a large enterprise. Workers are demanding a shorter working day. Let's fire the ringleaders. No, government social programs. The government takes on all the plant's costs in order to meet the workers' demands. Which is good for both business and the worker, but bad for government. But at least it keeps stuff relatively low. +4 skyscraper efficiency, +4 ministry efficiency. Let's build the courthouse. Let's get trading post. The tax services information storage system is malfunctioning and has already crashed twice this week. This may be the work of a hacker. We need to act fast. Let's upgrade the servers. The government allocated money to upgrade server technologies. Hello, Brabboy. Welcome to the TikTok Live. Welcome in. So that's +20 for government and +20 for business. All right. How about it? Trading post. Upgrade the servers. To equip the new server room, they had to take over the canteen area on the ground floor. Shit. Nepotism problem. A member of the government who is related to an influential aristocrat is sabotaging the adoption of a new luxury tax. You are asked to solve this problem. Let's just not introduce the tax. The new luxury tax has been rejected. The elite are grateful to you for your support. Fuck it. That was a bad idea. Margaret Gear. Hello, Iris. I have an urgent request. Let's meet as soon as possible. I'll be waiting. Alright. Oh, I see. Okay. Hi, Iris. We knew that we could rely on you. I'll be brief. We need to talk. Let's meet in the city soon. Traffic jams. Drivers complain about constant traffic jams. The government needs to change the transport system, but there is only enough money for one project. You are asked to choose the best one. How about air transport? Engineers have begun designing air transport. Hi, Iris. I'm glad you were able to meet me. There's been an accident in the lower city. A building needs to be repaired, but we can't get to it. My people suggest laying underground utilities. Can you do that? The task is clear. Excellent. I'll show you the location. Get started. Build underground utilities. Do not introduce the tax. Demand for golden cars has increased. Alright. And that ended up being pretty good, actually. Air transport. The costs of creating a fleet of aircraft are growing. Okay. We need more on the ministry. Basically just trying to keep each district from going bankrupt. A young girl from a wealthy family was driving a car under the influence and hit a man. She faces a prison sentence. Her parents are willing to make a generous donation to the city if you forget about this incident. Let's keep out of it. The trial begins. All TV channels are following it. Sorry, 1 second. I think the dog pooped. Never mind. She farted it. She farted and I could hear it. I could smell it all the way across the house. Crazy dog. Conviction. The girl was sent to prison. It is what it is. A relative of the deceased opened fire in the courtroom. The accused girl died? Faction influence. The crime faction. Well, that was a twist that I wasn't expecting. Certainly wasn't expecting. Exotic animals. It has become fashionable to keep exotic animals at home. Thanks to a loophole in the law, anyone can now buy any pet they like. Due to high demand and shady schemes, animals are being kept in poor conditions and may die. Confiscate the animals. The animals were confiscated. There is now a new city zoo. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, game over. Shit. We moved the story forward in a couple of the other places, though. This game's really cool. Excuse me. We also chose to keep out of this, and that's like another hidden faction, because the crime faction was another hidden one. Build underground utilities. We also want to work our way toward the Baroness. Hi, Iris. I've come to you on an important matter. This request is a bit personal, so please don't spread it around. I'm a member of the ruling noble family. Because of this, my schedule never left time for creativity, but now that you're here, the time has come to realize my ambitions. I've been interested in singing ever since I was a child. I've always wanted to perform classical compositions on stage. I even designed the theater of my dreams, and you can build it for me. The task is clear. What should the theater look like? I'll give you my childhood drawings, study them, and create the theater of my dreams. Now I have to go, Iris. Ciao. Information access. Let's do paid access. Money opens any door. Such privileges place people above the law. That gives us more stores. Let's do the special one. The government has introduced fines for disseminating free information. Information pollution. Corporations feel free to place advertising banners everywhere. We have received a complaint that the banners are spoiling the cityscape. Technotopia factions are working on regulations for advertising replacement. Where are we at? I've studied your drawings and designed the theater. I hope you and the architect have already begun building it. I'm waiting. Ciao. We'll get to it, relax. So that's the theater. Palladian. Build 50 lower cities. Nice. Accumulate 1,000 units of resources from any faction in one run. Jessica Schmidt. Hello, Iris. We haven't met before. My name is Jessica Schmidt. I represent the city opposition. I'd like to talk to you in person. Let's meet soon. You've got it. Drivers complain about constant traffic jams. The government needs to change the transport system, but there is only enough money for one project. You are asked to choose the best one. Let's try road widening. Whoops. Construction companies have begun widening lanes. Some of the city's roads are blocked due to the works. Traffic jams are forming, but it can't be helped. All factions plus 10. Plus 5 to all resources for each lower city and highway in the city. Damn. No, we already lost. There was no way we were going to rescue that. But we are pushing the story forward. Information access, paid access, information pollution, traffic jams. New building, Department of Truth, new card in the deck, rare store. This game's really fun. Alright. What do we have here? The theater, underground utilities. And this is heart of business. Freedom of information. Everyone has the right to receive and disseminate any information. So this is what you look like, Iris. I must admit you look different on screen, but let me get straight to the point. Remember, if you're just coming into the live over on TikTok, be sure to tap the button or tap the screen so that we get some likes. As I said, I represent the political opposition. We're preparing for the mayoral election, and we want to build a hospital for the poor as part of this campaign. Can we place such an order? Of course. Do you have any preferences, Jessica? No, I don't. Do as you see fit. Thank you, Iris. Old house. Citizens filed a complaint about some dilapidated housing. The old house is on its last legs and may collapse if nothing is done. What should we do? Relocate the residents of the dilapidated building, hire a construction company for the repairs, demolish the building, and create a park area. Relocate the citizens. The state had to allocate funds for the construction of social housing. A famous philanthropist took on all the costs of building the new housing. Let's build the social housing over here. So that's it. Just as we thought. Thank you, Iris. Any problems? Yes, it wasn't an accident. It was an explosion. Iris, there are a lot of criminal gangs operating in the city, but this one is unique. The Red Suns. They're terrorists, anarchists, and the main troublemakers. The worst part is that they act in the name of the people, though ordinary citizens have nothing to do with them. Are the police catching them? I wish. The police are doing nothing. Luckily, thanks to your help and my connections, I found something. The coordinates of their base. I want you to deliver this data to the police. Let's use them as a media tool. The city's best marketers handled the organization of the wedding. People are delighted with the fascinating love story. The lover's parents sell it and count the profits. Oh, that worked out in everybody's favor. Baroness, the theater is finished. Accept the work. Is this my theater? I see only a benchmark of bad taste. What are these colors and these horrible columns? It was all very different in my dreams. Then your drawings are not enough to understand your dreams. I need more data. Is it really that hard to look closely at the drawings and understand what I want? Iris, I'll give you another chance. Build another theater. A real one this time. Ciao. City expenses increased. Build a new theater. We need to build the hospital, too. Leisure days. The company got a large government contract. Salaries have increased, but the good life is weakening. How can the workers be cheered up? Establish strict control over work. Fire lazy employees. Introduce a reward system. It was decided to introduce a bonus system for the most efficient workers. Don't I have parks built somewhere already? Crap, maybe I don't. Oh, I did right there. Introduce a reward system. The best ones are paid a weekly reward. A lot of money is spent, but employees work more. Then it's a win-win, is it not? Lone Warrior. The corporation intends to build a shopping mall. An entire district has been purchased for the construction, but an old man flatly refuses to leave his home. Involve the media. News outlets started talking about the old man and interviewing him. I kind of want to hold on to that for an emergency. Good afternoon, Iris. I've come to thank you. The hospital has started working. Whoops. I think we'll soon be able to open a whole network of hospitals, but there's a problem. Describe the problem, Jessica. We're being pestered by inspections, by the Sanitary and Epidemiological Service, the Fire Department, and other city agencies. They come every single day. We can't provide normal medical assistance to citizens. Their request is clear. Do you have any idea why this is happening? I think they're deliberately trying to close our hospital. I have no idea who exactly, but we need some protection. Is there a way to reduce the number of inspections? Such inspections violate your rights. Let's build a human rights organization. Thank you, Iris. Lone Warrior. Involve the media. The story of the little guy's struggle with the corporation aroused great interest among citizens. One of the lovers thought that using feelings in the advertising was a good idea, but the other one did not. Their love quickly faded, and the couple broke up. Oh, shit. Construct 500 places. +4 skyscraper efficiency, +4 store efficiency. Add park to the deck, +2 park efficiency. Hi, Iris. We need to talk. Philip Pearl, the mayor of Technotopia, contacted us. He's asking for a meeting. I bet this is for a reason. One theory? It's connected to Jessica Schmidt. I agree. Meeting with Philip is an excellent opportunity. Excellent opportunity to get to know him better. Does he really want to build an ideal city, or is his goal to control you? Let's meet with him. They're struggling. Okay. Parks to beautify the city. The concrete jungle lacks any real nature. Parks are a great solution, but land has to be allocated for them. Demolish the ghettos for parks. The authorities ordered that the ghettos be demolished and that parks be laid out in their sites. Just because we're kind of losing here. Damn it! Just barely. We've moved forward quite a bit with all of these. Lone warrior involved the media. New building, rare robotics factory. New building, rare social housing. We're gonna do one more attempt, and then I think we're gonna wrap up the stream. Hi, Iris. I'm Officer Somerset, and this is my partner David. Mrs. Gear mentioned you were coming. Is it about the Red Sun's base? That's right. Sending information. The Red Suns. Iris, the thing is, I've been trying to track down this anarchist group for a long time. They don't respect the law and want to overthrow the government. I only want... Jesus, she's drinking so loud. They don't respect the law and want to overthrow the government. I only have a little time left before retirement. These criminals are the last target. After them, I can retire. Officer, the Red Sun's base is located in the black market in the lower city. If we hurry, we can nab them. Iris, can you help us? We need to surround the anarchist's base. That's the black market over there. Let's do tight control again. That gets us another ministry. Oh. A ban does not mean that you cannot get what you want. A black market in information is beginning to flourish in the city. Damn. Bureaucracy. To obtain any certificate, citizens have to go through numerous levels of bureaucracy. This situation drives them to bribe officials to speed up the process. Let's toughen penalties for bribery. The first arrests of bribe takers have taken place. Entrepreneurs wanted to simplify their work process, but made things harder instead. Somerset, we have bad news. The assault failed and the Red Suns are escaping. Do we have a chance of catching them in the city? Checking. Damn it. Things are really bad. We're being told that the terrorists are causing chaos along their retreat route. There are injured. Citizens are panicking. Stop the operation. Civilian lives are more important. Iris, we need to report to Margaret Gear. Can you talk to her while we calm people down and assess the damage? You bet. Selected faction gains 100 resources, the others lose 20 resources. Selected faction loses 100 resources, the others gain 50. I guess just balance it out. We have some factories over here. You don't have to tell me anything, Iris. I know what happened. There's no point in discussing the situation. The police have failed, the Red Suns have left, and the city is in a panic. In that case, is there anything I can help with? I have news. Apparently the Red Suns have reappeared in the lower city. According to the police, they're in a crime district. Go and help. Catch them once and for all. Each time you build a helipad, you gain plus 20 that. The tax services information storage system is malfunctioning. It has already crashed twice this week. This may be the work of a hacker. We need to act fast. The checks showed that the crashes are occurring on certain days and times of day. The administrators ask for more time and resources for the investigation. I forgot what builds a helipad. We have the wiretaps. Have the wiretaps been installed? Let's see how they're working. We might even hear something interesting. So while we were needed, we were paid a lot of money. But as soon as things started to heat up, she started trying to get rid of us. Just like that, she set the cops on us? If that happens again, Gear will pay for it personally. Gear? They mean Margaret Gear? She was funding the Red Suns? The guys have set the bombs. If her bloodhounds come, the city will be shaken up even more than last time. Iris, we need to go to the police immediately. Information about Gear's involvement with the Red Suns changes everything. Let's hurry. Well, shit. We weren't really expecting that. Oh. Officer Somerset, the wiretaps are installed. We have information. Did you and the architect hear anything? We did indeed. Let's just play you a recording. So Margaret Gear is trying to get rid of the Red Suns. That explains a lot, and it causes a lot of complications. What are you planning to do? Charging Margaret Gear is a dangerous precedent. The entire police station could be at risk. I'll set up a meeting with her and see if we can discuss options for solving the problem. You need to connect to the CCTV in her office and record everything that happens, just in case. Are you sure, Somerset? I hope Margaret Gear has enough of a conscience left to cooperate with the police, given how serious the situation is. At least, I want to believe that she has. Good. In that case, we'll secure a recording location. City electricity unit. Oh, it's that one. That's the shape. Let's do police station. There are renovation program. There are proposals to rebuild the city in line with modern needs of its citizens. What should we start with? The lower city is where the poorest layers of society live. There are so many problems there that no one has wanted to deal with them, but now the time has come. It really was a hacker. It was not possible to establish his identity. The criminal managed to obtain information about the income of some respected citizens. New airships. Aircraft factories have reached a new level of productivity. Airships could become the symbol of the city. There is an opportunity to expand their use. Cargo carriage. Transport companies have received an offer to purchase a fleet of airships. Negotiations are underway. Nice. Summary of events caught. Whoa. Summary of events caught on CCTV. Officer Somerset enters the building. He walks through the reception area towards Margaret Gear's office. 2:45 p.m. He enters Margaret Gear's office and sits down across from her. He starts a conversation. The topic of the conversation is unclear. 2:50. Margaret Gear is clearly irritated. She gestures wildly. Somerset tries to calm her down. Margaret Gear gets up from her seat and examines the shelves in her office. The conversation with Somerset continues. 2:58 p.m. She takes a wrench from a shelf without stopping the conversation. She heads towards Somerset. 3 p.m. Margaret Gear delivers 4 blows with the wrench to Officer Somerset's head. He collapses and stops moving. A group of people enter Margaret Gear's office. They put the officer's body in a bag and carry it out of her office. Dude, what the fuck? Iris, she did it. I can't believe it. Somerset is dead. We need to do something. Let's put the video online. Gear must pay for this. No need to make hasty decisions, architect. Calm down. Let's think about what we can do. Luckily, you won't be able to burst out laughing when you hear this. I couldn't think of anything better than blackmail. We'll tell Margaret what we know and store all the data in other locations to give us leverage over her. The plan needs some work, architect, but I'm ready to get started. Good. Let's start with building a databank. I'm sure Miss Gear will try to find out where we're storing the incriminating evidence against her. It's better to hide it. The lower city is where the poorest layers of society live. The government rarely thinks about them, and they rely less on the law. Order in the lower city will have a positive impact on the city's crime level. Hell yeah. The development of a new industry requires more qualified personnel. Workers are forced to spend their evening rest hours on training. Damn it. Citizens filed a complaint about some dilapidated housing. The old house is on its last legs and may collapse if nothing is done. What should we do? The bulldozers are on their way. I really didn't have much of a choice. The siting of hangars and warehouses outside the city limits weakens control over transportation. This is what smugglers have dreamt of. Okay, that's not horrible. A boxing championship. We are struggling here. A boxing championship is taking place in the city. The fighter from the public faction loses comprehensively. You are asked to help him win, as many people have bet a lot of money on him. The doping resulted in several victories in a row without any problems. Yeah, we're kind of screwed here. I'd like to get an upgrade. Are there any yellow ones? I mean, the yellow one's not really going to help us either. The dilapidated building was demolished, but not all residents were able to get new housing. Many of them became homeless. It's not going to be enough for either one. That's it. Game over. We moved forward in the public sector quite a bit. The public storyline, at least. A lot of events. New card in the deck, highway. New building, rare prison. New card in the deck, park. New building, underground utilities. Does it let me just jump right back in? It does. Cool. Well. This has been a very fun game. And I look forward to playing more of it. Like, greatly. Okay. So for everybody, I'm going to wrap stream up there. This has been an incredible stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and stuff. But if you're watching this on YouTube and on TikTok, I am going to end the stream there. For those watching on Twitch, we are going to go find someone to raid. If you're watching on TikTok and YouTube, feel free to jump over to Twitch and join us for the raid. Let's see if anyone else is playing this. Nobody is playing this game besides me. Let's send it over to Jenna's online. She's just gonna play some Roblox. And it's been a while since I've rated her. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. That's going to do it for me. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or not. I have 2 interviews tomorrow, and then I have to work the next day, so I might just chill tomorrow. But if that changes, I will be sure to let you guys know. If you're not in the Discord, here's a link to it over on the Twitch chat. For everyone else, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you on the next stream. And yeah, that's going to do it for me tonight. I hope everyone has a good night, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye.